Thank you for your patience. My mom was losing her mind because there wasn't toilet paper in one of the bathrooms. So I went on a mad hunt. And Watson's sitting in my chair, so we'll also have to just deal with that. But, you know, it is what it is. Yarp. Oh, I want to put on makeup today, I think. I want to do that. I think that'll make me feel better. It's Watson's stream. It is. It's Watson's stream now, and she knows it. Oh, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Hello. I unpaused just as the harmonica kicked in, I thought Watson was screaming. Oh my goodness. No, not quite. Not quite. Hello. Hi, everybody. I hope you're all doing good. Happy Tuesday. Keep having to remind myself it's Tuesday because yesterday I went on an excursion. Let me put this on ahead of time. Give it an opportunity to soak in. How are you all? Good, I hope. I got to take my what is that orange thing? Oh, it's for it's a beauty blender. It's for patting makeup in. I started to do this because I was saying the word patting while I was going to rub my moisturizer in. Oh no, I hope Butts is okay. I had no idea. I'll message her now. I didn't realize. Mic volume is low. The microphone is also like drooping away from me. I don't know what happened to Butts. Okay. Oh, hope everything's okay. Yeah, basically my mom hadn't really spent time or been to London since she was a kid, and when she did go, she got sick, so she wasn't really even able to enjoy it. There's a bunch of stuff that like her dad and her sister got to do, but she didn't get to do it because she had to stay home. She had to like stay at the hotel, and so I got to like spoil my mom a little bit. I took my sister as well, obviously, but like I got to spoil my mom a little bit, and take her to see stuff that she didn't get to see when she was younger, which was very fun. And it turns out pretty much everything that they wanted to do was like in the same area. She wanted to go on the Eye, the London Eye, and then it turned out if you got tickets to the London Eye, you could get a deal to also do a short river tour. And one of the things that my mom was sick and wasn't able to do when she was younger is do like a boat ride on the Thames. So I was like, perfect. So we got to do this little like river tour and find out about all the bridges and stuff. And my mom thought that was just an absolute blast. The Eye was really cool. I was a little worried because my sister gets motion sick and my mom has like a slight fear of heights, but they were both determined to do it. So I was like, okay, hopefully this goes well. They were both totally fine. So if you have like a really bad fear of heights, I would say probably still don't go. But like my sister did not get motion sick at all. My mom was totally fine with like the height. So I was very glad. It moves really, really slowly. Like it's almost imperceptible that it's moving at all, which was really cool. So it took, I don't know, 15 to 20 minutes to get all the way around. But like we were like surprised when we were at the top, like, oh my God, we're suddenly at the top, you know? It was really neat. And if my mom was feeling like uncomfy, she just kind of moved to the center because you're in like this big egg basically. So she just kind of like moved away from the windows and was fine and didn't feel any vertigo or anything. So I was really grateful. They both really loved that. And yeah, and then did the river cruise, and that was awesome. Did the London Dungeon because Sam and I did the London Dungeon when I visited him for the first time in England. And I remembered loving it. I forgot that it's basically like a haunted house, like an informational haunted house. So my mom literally, like some areas my mom couldn't even see. If you can't see very well in the dark at all, it's a bit dicey to do it on your own, I would say. Like, I don't think my mom could have done it without somebody to like guide her. So we were always kind of holding on to her to help her through the dark bits. But it was, oh my God, I don't think I've ever had an opportunity to hear my mom like scream and then laugh. There were so many times that she just like screamed and then would just start laughing immediately afterward. And I was like, oh, she's having such a good time. And when we left, she was like, that was so fun. She was like, I thought that everything was like, I learned so much. And like, you know, some the times that I did get spooked, it wasn't like legitimately scary. It was like funny, scary, you know? So she was like, I thought that was really fun. I really liked that. And she even, at the end of it, they basically give you two options at the very end. You can either do like a really brief drop ride. So like one of those rides where you sit in a thing and you're locked in and then it drops you. You can either do the ride or you can leave. So they give you the option. And as they were talking about it, I was like, I'm gonna make sure that I say to my mom, you know, we can totally just walk out. We don't have to do the ride part, you know, because the more that they talked about it, the more I was like, this is not something my mom is going to want to do. And then she was like, I'm doing it. She was like, honey, I'm doing all kinds of things that I never thought I was going to do. I'm going to try to go on this ride. We're going to see how I do. I have to try it. I was like, okay. So she sat between my sister and I. We sat on either side of her. And we all screamed when it dropped and she started laughing and she was like, that was so fun. It was so cute. Again, my mom is 75 years old. So we were like, oh, mommy. It was so adorable. It was really cute. We got like caramelized peanuts off of the side of the road, and she was like, "This is the best." And got her fish and chips, and we looked at Westminster Abbey and the palace and stuff, and it's all like within pretty short walking distance, all of it. So it was really easy to just like get there and kind of try to plan, because my mom has like a bad knee and stuff. So we tried to just plan stuff where it was like, okay, we'll do one thing where we might be standing or walking a lot, and then one thing where we can just sit for a while. And it worked out perfect. It was great. And by the end of the day, my mom was like, my knee is fucking killing me. But like everything timed out perfectly. Yeah, my mom is 75. This is why we joke that she's a warlock. But yeah, we got on the train to come home, which was delayed, but not by much. We literally got here like right before Sam would need to work. And we were like, the whole ride home, my mom and my sister were like, that was the best day. This was such a good day. We have so many new memories. And I was like, it made me so happy. Yeah, it was really great. It was a really great day. The only part that sucked was in the morning when Clarky overheard us talking about it and was like, I want to go to London. And I was like, oh, I know, honey, but I think that we're going to be doing some stuff that's like a little bit scary, and I need to go to it to like make sure that it's okay for you to do. But any of the stuff that we do today, if it winds up being something that I think that you would enjoy, I will 100% bring you with me next time, and then we can do it together. And she was like, no, I want to do it now. She was like, no, I'm not going to school today. I'm going to London with you guys. I was like, no, you're not. I'm sorry. So my mom diffused it a little bit by being like, I'm really excited to go to London because it means that if I see something really neat, I can get it as a surprise present for you when you get home. And Clarky was like, a surprise present, eh? Well, I suppose then. Literally the second my mom came home, she was like, what'd you get me? I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, it worked out perfect. Oh, fellow old mom haver. My mom is 67 and we joke about her being a witch. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's every time people meet my mom and find out how old she is, they're like, you're joking though, right? What did she get her? She got her a little compact mirror that says London on it. My sister, after spending, because, you know, they've been here about a week now. My sister, after spending the week with her, was like, I'm starting to realize Clarky is a sparkles child, is a bling child, is bright, colorful everything. I was like, oh, yes. Clark is 4 years old. My baby. Yeah. Clarky apparently told off another kid because her wellies are pink and purple with glitter on them. And another kid was like, wow, I really like the sparkles on your wellies. And Clark got extremely offended and was like, they are not sparkles, they're glitter. Where did she get this from? Where did she get it from? My mom is laughing because my nonna, my mom on my grandma on my mom's side was like that, right? everything had to be just so, and she needed to be dressed just so, and like, you know, really, really loved like aesthetics and finery and like all of that sort of stuff. So my mom keeps joking that it's Nonna, it's been passed down to Clark. I know, she's so extra, dude. My mom gave her a shirt and she picked it up and I was like, oh, that's a pretty shirt, isn't it? And Clark just stared at it and goes, it has sequins. like it was the best thing ever. Like, Mommy, there's sequins on this shirt. I was like, yeah, there are. And she was like, I love it. It's so funny. My kid is so funny, dude. Like nearly like moved, you know? Hilarious. As a side note, hi Nick. As a side note, when my mom and I went to the store, we saw, so here, because instant coffee is so big here, there's like lots of different flavored instant coffees. And so what are sequins? Oh, if you've ever seen something that has like, they basically look like really shiny donuts. They're really tiny, and sometimes they're layered on top of each other. Sometimes they're just in a row, but they're used to kind of like add like a shiny element to clothing or fabrics or things like that. So they're like little round pieces of plastic generally with a hole in the middle so that you can thread them onto things. Mini CD discs, basically. It's basically that, yeah. Oh, right. So yeah, instant coffee is very normal here. There's lots of flavored instant coffees. So my mom and I were at the store and we saw like a bunch of really wacky ones. And I was like, we should get them. I will never get these. We should get them and just see how they are. And my mom was like, we should. An American's description of sequins, shiny donuts. If you have a better way to describe them, please go on. We brought them home and I've tried 2 of them now. One of them is Jaffa cake. I felt like I had to get that one. It was a Jaffa cake flavored one. One is white chocolate raspberry, and one is caramel something. I don't remember. But the point being, the Jaffa cake one is terrible, absolutely terrible. White chocolate raspberry was okay. We've realized the way to do it, the way to utilize these is almost kind of like a syrup. Okay? So you make a normal cup of coffee, and then even instant, whatever you want, like just a normal cup of instant coffee, regular coffee, and then you take these flavored coffees and you add a little bit of them in, and then the flavor balance is just right. If you just have the flavored instant coffee, it is way too much. Maybe for baking, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Put coffee in your coffee. That's literally what I did here. I made a normal cup of coffee, and then I took a little bit, just a smidge of dupe, of the white chocolate raspberry and sprinkled it in there, and it's perfect now. Doesn't it make the coffee too strong? No, because you literally don't need much for that flavor to come through. This is the problem, was we were trying these instant coffees, and I was like, ooh, because they're so strong, right? So that's when we were like, wait. Maybe the answer is literally just to put like a couple in there, right? Just like a little sprinkle. Yeah, using it as a flavor blaster, exactly. Oh my god, Nick. So if any of you guys were watching Hellions, I don't know if they said this out loud. I assume that they did. But basically Clark woke up and came in and was like, "Can you help me get back to sleep?" And I was like, "Sure." And then in our group chat was like, "Clarky's up. I'm gonna help her. If she wants a snuggle, I'm gonna snuggle her. But if I do, it's like a 99% chance that I will fall asleep in that bed because I've had a long day and it's 11:30." And they were like, "Okay." And I tell you what, Clark was like, "Snuggle me." I was like, "Okay." Do not remember a single thing. The second that I laid down, I was done. It was out. And then I woke up. I slept the entire night in her bed. I woke up at 6 a.m. when she woke up to go to the bathroom. And I was like, oh my God, my back hurts so bad. Like I had obviously slept like a gremlin all night long in her bed. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I was like, okay, Clarky. Because Sam came upstairs and was like, "Are you telling me I could have gone to bed like hours ago and no one was in our bed?" I was like, "Yeah, you should be checking that." You should. There are some nights where I'm just down and out. I'm asleep in her bed and our bed is perfectly free. You should be checking. I was like, okay, it's 6 a.m. I'm gonna go sleep in my bed for an hour. You chill in here until Mella's green, until the clock turns green. And Clark was like, "But I want someone to play with me." I was like, yeah, this is literally what we're trying to figure out, is how you can entertain yourself when you wake up too early, my darling. So, do you wake up when he gets in bed? No, but Clark sneaks into our bed. I don't wake up when she does this. Clark sneaks into our bed sometimes. So, the amount of times that Sam comes up to go to bed and Clark is starfished on one side of the bed and I'm like curled up on the other side and he's like, "Okay, well, no room for me." And currently, the guest bed is taken. Normally in that situation, he would just sleep in the guest bed if he was like, "Well, I don't want to wake anybody up." But is she at the age where she can entertain herself? I mean, every kid is different. I always entertained myself. I was perfectly fine on my own forever. The whole, like, I did not need a playmate. But Clark is a quality time kid. Even if she's just watching something, she's like, "Can you watch it with me? Right? Can you sit next to me while I do this thing?" Right? She wants companionship really badly. It's like the number one thing that she tries to seek out. And yeah, it's like, I don't know. So we're trying to encourage her to learn how to play by herself, because currently she is not vibing with that. So we put her entire, we were talking about this last stream, we put her entire dollhouse in her room, right, with all of her dolls. We put her big like horse toy in there and like all kinds of stuff. We're like, there's so much in here for you to play with if it's too early to wake up and you can't sleep. So she did great this morning. I was like, I'm gonna go sleep a little bit. When it's 7 o'clock, when the clock is green, you come in and wake me up. Okay? And she was like, okay. And literally 7 o'clock on the dot, she slammed into our room and was like, "Mommy! Mella's green! It's time to wake up!" I was like, okay, let's go. Yeah. Since my mom and sister have been here as well, I think especially like a week in, Clarky is more clingy with Sam and I than usual, because I think she's just kind of like overstimulated with the house just operating differently and being different, and like you know, she really loves playing with them and wants to play with them a lot, but at the same time I think there's a part of her that craves like how much one-on-one time she normally has with us. So like the last couple of days she literally will just like hold onto my arm and like walk around with me and be like, "Mommy, can I hold your arm?" And I'm like, "I guess so," because I'm like walking around trying to do things and she's like, "Yay." My daughter's that way too, except she rolls around on her bedroom floors yelling "mommy" over and over. Oh gosh. Oh, we got this, parents. We got this. We can do this. Click sounds like the worst alarm clock. To be fair, I told her to. As a kid, being sent to my room was the best. Yeah. Oh my god. I spent so much time in my room. And I loved it. Well, from like talking with other people with kids, I think generally it seems like when you have one kid, it sort of fosters that a little bit, you know? We are Clark's primary playmates. We're her parents, but we're also like her playmates, right? And so she seeks us out for, you know, all means of companionship, playtime, all of that sort of stuff, you know. She's good at telling time. She is. Hi, Dyer. My parents knew early that sending me to my room wasn't a punishment. Yeah. My sister was very naughty, but was obsessed with reading books, and still is. I've talked before about my sister. She can like read like 2 novels in a day if she has nothing else to do, which just blows my mind. Yeah, my parents realized really early on that if she was grounded, she was like, okay, just sit and read and be perfectly happy. And they were like, okay. Yeah. Well, I grew up in the woods. I would literally just like run out into the woodlands with my 18 imaginary friends and just have a blast all day. There was, for a while, we had, one of my dad's friends was living on our property in a motorhome, and he had one of those horns on the motorhome that did like a bop, 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 right? One of those. And I knew that they were looking for me and could not find me if they started blasting that horn over and over again. My dad would go to him and be like, "Can you just honk that thing a few times? Because I don't know where the fuck my kid is." So I'd be like deep in the woods, like, you know, pretending I was a ninja and stuff. And then I would hear that and be like, uh-oh. Oops. Okay. Whoopsies. Because you lose I mean, if you were like, if you were deep enough in the LARP all by yourself, especially in the woods, actually, sometimes you just couldn't tell what time it was. You didn't see the sun, right? Like, I couldn't tell if the sun was going down or anything like that. I would just be, you know, I was telling a story. We were on Act 3, baby. You know? I miss being a kid, dude. Me too. Me too. What are you gonna do? I remember running around the neighborhood with a heart-shaped backpack pretending I was in Totally Spies. Oh, I love it. Yeah, when I went through my very long and very deep Sonic phase as a young kid, it was a lot of like pretending to be my Sonic OC and hanging out with all the Sonic characters who all thought I was very cool. Yeah. Same. You're safe here. We can admit it here. Mine was looking for my Digivice. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Yeah. I would lay in bed and be like, bro, what if tomorrow a magical cat came into my room and told me that I was a Sailor Scout? Wouldn't that be crazy? Spoiler, it never happened, but there was a little bit of me that was like, maybe tomorrow's the day. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, definitely. I've waited this long, surely. Or did it? That's just what a Sailor Scout would say. I couldn't picture going to summer camp without becoming a Digi-destined. A Digi-destined! Oh my god. I adore everything. I love all of this. Right? We've been waiting for so long, dude. Where's our superpowers? I still every now and then try to do stuff telekinetically, like open a door or something. I know it won't work, but like, what if it does? Yeah. Yeah, I had no neighbors really. I had no one. I definitely had no kids that lived near me. But we basically didn't have neighbors. So like I had to like concoct pretend people to play with, you know. Okay. Let me grab my mirror. We'll do a little makeup. Actually, I'll do this part. We'll see how good I do, you know, because like I'm going to try and do it in the camera here, and then I'm going to look in an actual mirror, and then we'll see how scuffed it is. I think that that's a fun game because I can't really see I can't really see the color difference too much. Don't sweat at me. It's gonna be fine. When they finally develop a type of VR that's fully immersive, I'll be living in Pokemon forever and nothing can stop me. Sam says the same thing. He's like, look, when VR gets strong enough, I'm never leaving. That's just where I'm gonna be forever. Like, okay, I guess that's the point when I go live in the woods. So we'll try to time that, you know, accordingly. What about Clarky? Well, Clark will be an adult by then. She can come hang out in the woods with me if she wants, or she can go see her dad and be like, Dad, take off the headset, please. I'm trying to talk to you. It'll be full dystopia. Bye, Nick. Have a good day with your bud. Hellions yesterday was fun. It was, yeah. Should we just try to do all of our makeup in the camera? I feel like that's gonna go really badly, but I'll try. Dodger is 100% the kind of person no one would be surprised if she disappeared and we suddenly started hearing rumors of a witch in the woods. I've said for years that eventually I'm gonna have my little oasis in the middle of fucking nowhere. It might be when I'm 80. It might be when I'm 40. 40 ain't far away for me. As long as I can still have internet and talk to my buds and keep in touch with people, I'll be vibing. I'll be good. I don't know, people do these, you know. Winged eyeliner challenge in the camera. I don't know about that shit. Okay. Let's do a vibe check. Hold on. Actually, not bad so far. Not bad so far. I'm gonna use this as like a eyeshadow primer though. I need a headband, homie. Beep. Beep. Great. Nice. I look like a ghost currently. We'll fix it, I promise. Is the spider still in the jar? No, spider was put outside. He's living a great life, or he got eaten by a chicken. It's one of those. Oh my god. So I was talking about how Sam got concerned about Bergie. Very cute. Sam got concerned about Bergie, and so he looked it up, and he was like, apparently something that we can do is try to just keep her out of the coop for the whole day. like just every day, just kind of like lock her out of the coop basically to sort of reset her. So we're doing that, but it means we have to keep an eye on the other chickens, right? Because locking Bergie out of the coop means locking all of them out of the coop. So we're keeping a close eye on all of them to see when the other chickens need to lay an egg. So this morning, Mrs. Hudson was like, "Pardon me, can someone please let me into the coop, please?" And Bergie is all up in her fucking business. Like, get away from there. Get away. What are you doing? What are you doing over here? What are you doing next to my house? And I was like, oh my God. They were like chasing each other in circles around the coop, the closed coop. It was insane. So I let Mrs. Hudson in there and then closed the door again. And Bergie spent the entire time that Mrs. Hudson was in there laying an egg, circling it. Just circling it. Like a predator. It was so weird. I was like, you need to chill. This is so much. This is so much. She's so mad. But this morning, we didn't have to remove Bergie from the coop. That's great, right? Because the last few days, she literally will not leave. So we didn't have to remove her from the coop. She was just already out of the coop, but she was, mad. She was just walking around mad about everything, but she did leave of her own volition. So I was like, great. That's great. Is her cam overexposed? No, I've just put on the very first step of makeup, which is take away all of the color in your face. So I look very overexposed. What am I reading at the moment? I haven't like really read anything in a while, to be honest. Step 1, become nothing. Step 2, add stuff. Yeah, that's basically it. Goodness. I need to wash that. These are opposites basically, but I'll figure out which one I want. It depends on whether or not I'm gonna try to do a wing. If I am gonna try to do a wing, that's a whole shit. That's a whole shit. Ugh. Did you see Sam's take on short people last night? Guys, I don't watch Sam. Sam doesn't come to bed and go, "Hey honey, I know you were asleep, but FYI, I said all of this shit that I'm gonna get in trouble for later." No, that doesn't happen, so feel free to tell me, I guess. Since apparently every time I stream now, somebody's like, "You will not believe what Sam said." Last time it was, "Did you know Sam claims that you can't jump and showed us the clip of you not being able to jump?" And I was like, well, that is a fact. I can't jump. And I was stupid enough to show off that I can't jump on camera. So here we are, I guess. Here we are, I guess. Maybe something like this. That's a pretty color. I like that. I think that's pretty. Sam was stupid enough to jump into a pool with a live bee nest. Yeah, and we laud him for it. With the side note of please don't ever do this. Are we going someplace today? Nope. I think I'm gonna give up on this. One sec. I'm gonna grab the mirror because I have an idea. I have an idea that could look cute and I don't want to mess it up. Yeah, this peachy color is cute. I like this. I think this is cute. Yeah, I was not peeing. Okay, that's true. Fair enough. Facts. I told my sister, I was like, I think my femme arc is coming back around because I really want to get my nails done. She was like, homie, do it. I was like, but the problem is that it ebbs and flows, you know? Like, I'll really want to get my nails done, and then in a couple of weeks, I'll hate that my nails are done. And she was like, but for those 2 weeks, you'll feel really pretty. I was like, fuck, you're right. You're right. You know, sometimes you just gotta listen when people say true things. I think that's cute. Yellow on the inside and like orange on the outside to match the shirt. Don't need those. Yeah. My sister is a sweatpants goblin like I am. But I say while wearing jeans. But she was like, you know, she works at an ER. And she was like, all day long I'm around like just untold shit, you know? And my job is literally taking things from people and handing things to people. She was like, the one thing that can make me feel like the weirdness of the hospital is being deflected a little bit is to just have my hands look nice. So she was like, for years now, I just always make sure my hands are done and my nails are done, and it makes me feel better about the whole thing. I can deal with it all. Yeah, that is one thing that's nice about if you get your nails like done to last for a while, you know. That's something that you don't like. There is upkeep, but not like immediate. It's not like a daily thing that you have to do, you know. Wow, I really went hard on this. I just kind of blacked out for a second there and just chose an angle and just went with it. And now I'm like, now it's here now. I've committed, I guess. Okay, here we go. Nope. Sure. Yeah, I went really hard on it. What the hell? I let them dry a little bit. A lot of that got on my lashes. Sisters not twin. Yeah, it's fine. Sisters not twins. But they are both very wet. And I've barely done anything. I know. My mom was like, you know what I think is just an excellent option that I did with my sister is peel off nail polish. I was like, no. It's like, Mommy, have you ever known me to not be picking at my fingers and my nails? She was like, oh, that's true. It's like, they would be gone. The same day. The same day I got them done, they'd be gone. They would be over. So. Hello, my love.
Do you know what her bug catching kit is?
Yes, it's downstairs somewhere. Would you like me to help you find it?
No, I just need to know where to look generally.
Yeah, it's in the living room. I think maybe in the first couch bit. I bought a peel-off base coat forgetting that I pick at my fingers. Yeah, my mom really likes... My mom and I both have really weak nails. It does not take much for them to like rip or bend or whatever. My dad is the opposite. My dad's able to literally use his fingernails as guitar picks. So whatever. I couldn't get that, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, my mom and I both went through a phase where we like really loved having gel nails, and it absolutely fucked our nails up. So my mom has been looking for like alternate options that aren't quite as hard on her fingers. So she was like, oh, the peel off ones, they're so great. They just come right off. They're not too hard on your nails. And I was like, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's not going to work for me. I'm so sorry. He's not coming in here, so. Are you still having trouble, Sam? It's in a little green backpack, if that helps. It's in the green, it's in like a green like tie bag that it came in. Yeah, because it's wet. I didn't lie to you. I'm trying to help you. I want you all to know that Sam is singing, "You lied to me. You lied to me," outside of the door like a weirdo. Yeah, they're wet, so if I touch them before they've set, it'll just smudge. So I'm trying to help them like dry a little bit before I keep trying to do shit on myself. I have a job interview this week. No amount of fidget toys have saved my fingers. Blood for the blood god. Oh, free. Good luck, though. That's exciting. Yeah, I need all the fans in here. That would be the true way. The true way to fix it. How many layers is makeup usually? I mean, it varies. Yeah, it totally depends on the person. Some people put like quite a few layers of things on. It depends on like, you know, are there specific things you're trying to cover up? Do you tend to have a really oily skin? Maybe you want to put something on that's going to keep you from getting shiny throughout the day. Like, do you want to put something on there to like help set everything? Is it for long time wear? You know, all of that sort of stuff. I would say like if you're using foundation, the standard like layers are like foundation, and then I'm not going to say concealer because again, not everybody uses concealer. So I would say foundation, whatever's going on your eyes, whatever's going on your cheeks, whatever's going on your lips, right? But like, it's entirely up to you. Like, my mom never used foundation, but has always used blush, never really used lipstick. So it's always been blush and then a little something on her eyes. And that's it. That was my mom's that's all she ever did for makeup, you know. I never did makeup at all really until I was in my 20s and had to learn for work. And now I can have a little bit of fun with it and enjoy it. But before I was like, it's scary. I hate it. Oh my God. Sure, we're gonna call that good. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I mean, I'm always down to answer questions as long as I give the caveat of I've only been doing makeup for a couple of years. I know how to do extremely basic makeup. But I do believe that like, you know, it's kind of like cooking. Sorry. It's kind of like cooking. I feel like if you're online a lot watching people cook, it's really easy to feel insecure about doing really simple cooking. I think it can be the same with makeup. I think if you're interested in learning makeup, it's really easy to get into a hole of like, wow, look at all these really interesting, cool looks that people are doing, you know, but that's not where anybody's starting, and that's not how you have to start. You know, I think like figuring out a skincare routine to start with is probably going to be really helpful. Like finding out, you know, what your skin type is. I was told over and over and over again to make sure that I always put on moisturizer before I put on makeup to like basically protect my face from the makeup. 'Cause you know, your pores just eat it after a while. And anything you can do to keep your pores from eating the makeup is good. So, you know, like finding out skin type you have, all of that sort of stuff. Like, you don't have to use foundation. You don't have to use any of that stuff. And there are types of foundations that are also like a moisturizer at the same time. You know, like a tinted moisturizer is typically what they're called. But like, you know, doing that sort of stuff first. Again, my mom literally was just like, what blush do I like? I would put that blush on, and, you know, what's a really sheer color that I like on my eyes? Great. Throw on some mascara, and then I'm good, you know? And I think it's totally fine, and maybe even more accessible to start with only a couple of things, or even just one thing, to sort of see like where your comfort level is in the amount of makeup that you want to wear. And find out what you like and how you want to build on that. And I don't know if any of this is making sense. I feel like I'm talking in kind of a circle, but you see what I mean. I'm coming from a place of not knowing very much about makeup, and the stuff that I have learned, I'm very grateful for. But some of it is literally just playing around with it, you know? All done. Well, am I though? Here's the thing. I think I want to go with this today. And I know you're going to be like, boo, coward. But like, I did a lot with my eyes, and I don't know that I want to do a lot with my lips as well. Yeah, go on then. Say boo, coward. Do it. Ugh. Yeah. Come on. I know you want to. I'm a professionally trained makeup artist, and there is so much to learn. It can be overwhelming. Most important thing to do is start to know your skin type and your skin tones. Learn by trial and error. That's all I've got for you. There are no rules. A bit freeing and also a bit terrifying, yeah. There are no rules. Put on the dark lipstick. That's what I heard. These are lipsticks, in case that wasn't clear. So I have a really dark lipstick and I have a light lipstick. And I had said I was going to wait to see what my eyes wound up looking like before I chose which lipstick I was going to do. I'm going to go with light. No! I'm gonna try to use both. You know what? We're experimenting. This is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna try both. Why not? How? I don't know. And if it looks terrible, just wipe it off. Okay? Oh my god. Here's what I'm gonna try to do, okay? I'm gonna try to do that like really cool lip that people who are way more skilled than I am can do, where basically like the outsides are dark and the inside isn't, and it winds up looking really pretty. We'll see. We'll see. She going for the TikTok look? I don't know what that means. That's kind of fun. It kind of worked. The tops of the lips need a little help. Like this side looks really rounded and this side doesn't. What happened there? What do I gotta do? What is that? Is that just how my lips are shaped? Are my lips shaped this way? I don't know. It's hard to tell because lipstick does stuff to you. Well, I know my face isn't symmetrical. I think it looks fine looking dead on. I think it's because in the camera, I'm at an angle. So I'm not gonna mess with it anymore because I think it wound up looking okay and I need to just leave it alone now. Great, we did it. We did a thing. We put on makeup today. Yeah, I think it's the camera angle. I think that's it as well. Thanks, we did it. We did makeup. I'm feeling brave to get out my purple lipstick now. Do it! Do it! Why not? It does. Every time I put on like a really bold lipstick on stream, I wound up messing with it forever. I love doing makeup, but when it comes to washing it off, I can't. Yeah. Washing it off sucks. What would you recommend as a 1 or 2 item kit for a beginner? Oh my gosh. I'm not a makeup person really. I'm gonna take a little leaflet from my mom, and say, so something that my mom has wound up really loving is the sort of stuff that you can find that you can use as eye color or cheek color or whatever. Like, wait. Just realized that the thing isn't covering the door. Oh my goodness. Did you see the panic in my eyes? I would say don't worry about foundation and stuff right off the bat. I guess is the point I'm trying to make. Like, the stuff that I think people want to have fun with in makeup is like eye colors, lip colors, you know, that kind of stuff. Find a good quality palette. You know, there are so many people on YouTube that go over, you know, drugstore makeup that's good and is of nice quality but is super affordable. Use them. They are a good resource. Yeah, find a palette that is in your price range that has, you know, a few different colors that you like, that you would like to play with. And to be honest, I have literally one eyeshadow brush that I use for absolutely everything. You don't need to have a million brushes. Shout out to the people who have a million brushes and know how to use them to do different things. I literally have one brush. Doing your nails too? No. I think my mom and Clarky and I are all gonna go somewhere and get our nails done together. I think that's the plan. Not today, but Clarky just laughed and it was very cute. I really like the way these lips turned out. Dude! I'm gonna do this next date. I'm really happy with this. At this point, I have 300 pounds worth of makeup in my makeup bag, and I'm still always just reaching for mascara, brow gel, and my Morphe Pride palette on the daily. I love it. But I do think sometimes you don't figure out what your like just basic daily makeup is gonna be like until you've played around with makeup a lot, you know? I'm excited to hear what kind of nails Clarky goes with. I know. It's probably going to be over the weekend, so it's not going to be like right away. But yeah, her little cousin goes to a salon to get her nails done, and so we were like, oh well, maybe we can like do a double date and have the girlies go together, and then we'll also go and get our nails done. But you know, Clark does not like to sit still. I'm really curious how that's gonna go. Bringing her to an actual salon. I wonder how my girlfriend would take a gift of a makeup palette. She doesn't do makeup much, but sometimes she does. I'm scared that such a gift would seem like you need to use makeup more, which I don't want. Right. You don't want it to feel like your gift has subtext, right? That it's just you. Well, I mean, has your girlfriend talked about wanting to do makeup more? If so, and you're not sure exactly what to get her, you could get her like a gift card for a place. And that way, you know, you can be like, you've been talking about wanting to, you know, do more makeup stuff or like play around with makeup more. I'm not sure exactly what it is that you would like. But, you know, maybe we can go together. I think it would be really fun to like look at makeup stuff with you, you know. Yeah, it would be Clarky's first time going to a salon, but she's had her own like peel off kid nail polish. So she's done her own nails a lot, and I've done her nails occasionally, but it's kind of like hit or miss if she wants to do it herself. But you know, in a salon it's different. It would be like, we're going here, this person is doing your nails, like, you know. Oop.
What's up?
Hello, my love.
Don't be afraid.
Okay, I'm not afraid. Hello, my love.
Did you watch your phone?
Oh, yeah. I think it's down in the living room, the other phone. Did you have fun? Did you play in the pool?
She did.
And we also sat in it because it was warm enough.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds like you had so much fun.
Bye, Mommy.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Bye, Mommy.
Bye. Bye, darling. Aw. She didn't say anything about my makeup. I'm shocked. Normally, when I'm wearing makeup, she's like, Mommy, why are you wearing makeup? Clark has not had her hair cut, but Clark really wants bangs, which I think would be a good idea because her hair is constantly falling in her face, but she always wants it down. She doesn't like her hair being up. She doesn't like us putting her hair up. It's really rare for her to want a braid. She always wants her hair down, but all of this hair is just constantly falling in her face. So I'm kind of like, I think that would probably be a good shout to give her bangs, because then it won't be in her face all the time, you know? What? My daughter was born yesterday, Zoe Hope, 52 centimeters long. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you very much. And congratulations. What a beautiful name. Yeah. Have a fantastic day. Good luck with everything. Here, I'm gonna tweet. Now that we're really far into the stream already. Oh. There we go. I know. Yeah. My sister was like, you're going to take her to somebody to get her bangs done, right? And I was like, I mean, I could do them at home, but I feel like I think I'll probably get them done by somebody and then maintain them at home. And she was like, you do that. I was like, okay. No, I know, no faith at all. She was like, look, mommy did my bangs my entire childhood, and every single one of those pictures of me as a kid is unfortunate. So just please, just take her to someone who knows what they're doing just to get the initial cut done, and then you can upkeep them. I'm sure it'll be fine. Guys, the normal coffee with just a little sprinkle of that weird white chocolate raspberry coffee, it's good. It's good. I love this coffee hack. Me too. I literally found these at Little's. We went to Little's and they had like a bunch of like weird flavored coffees. My mom and I were like, absolutely. Absolutely. So there you go. We haven't. We have not had the watch party yet. That is my bad. I kept being like, once all of the crazy shit is done, we will do that watch party and we'll do the Dracula. And then stuff has just kept happening and now my family's here and... Is it the Beanies coffees in the little jar? It is! Yes, so we got Jaffa cake, we got white chocolate, raspberry, and one other one. Yeah. Yeah. It's been... I don't want to say it's been rough. It's not like it's all been bad things. But it's been a lot of like it's been a lot of me sort of fretting about my streams because it's been really hard to be consistent for the last like month or so, and there's just been a lot going on, you know? So trying to like think to myself, like, is there a way I should be adjusting stuff to make it more achievable for me? I don't know. So are you cosplaying right now? No. As myself. I'm cosplaying as myself, but with makeup on. Dabs. Also, shout out to, I think it was Parade of Laughter, who clipped Sketchu's stream. Literally, it's just a clip of Neon Divide during Sketchu's stream when, as Moral, I dabbed a couple of times. The clip is literally just called Moral Dabs. And I was like, great. Wonderful. Ah. Yarp. I felt that sigh. My mom said that earlier. I sighed and she was like, "Ooh, that was a big sigh." Like concerned. Moral Dabs 2022. That's what my campaign shirt will say. Have you tried 2 Bears iced coffee? I don't think so. Is it like a pre-jarred iced coffee or canned? Got it. No, I have not. I'm looking cool today. Thank you. We just did my makeup on stream. It was very fun. I forgot I wanted to grab an ice cream. Sorry, this isn't me shaking my head at you. This is just me remembering all day long. So the second Clark was awake, she was like, "Mommy, we're gonna bring out the pool today." I was like, "Yes, we are, because it's gonna be hot today. We're not doing it right now, but we will do it later." And my kid hyper-focused on this so hard that literally, I want to say every 10 minutes or so was going, "When are we setting up the pool?" We're all like working in the kitchen, like, you know, making breakfast and like getting coffee and all this stuff. And Clark's like, right. But when are we going to set up the pool? And we were like, "Well, honey, we haven't even eaten yet. And also the sun isn't out. Like, it's not hot out yet." And she was like, right. The second the sun was out and shining, she was like, "The sun is out. I'm going to check if it's hot," and put on her coat and her hat and her boots and went outside and was like, "It's hot out here." And my mom was like, Yeah, honey, because you're wearing your coat and your hat. And she was like, oh. So she comes in. She's like, well, I mean, we should probably set up the pool early, right? Because we have to fill it up with water and we have to blow it up. I was like, yes, that's true. But we're literally eating right now, so I'll just wait until we're done eating. The second that my bowl was empty, she was like, you're done. Can we set up the pool? And I was like, honey, we're just we're just hanging. We're just hanging. We're all just eating and enjoying each other's company. Just wait until we're all done, please. And Clark just sat there staring at us. And the second that my sister ate the last bite, she was like, you're all done now. Can we set up the pool? And my sister's a troll, so she was like, wait. I have just one bite left. And literally picked up like just a crumb and was like, maybe I want a little salt with it. Clark was like, can we set up the pool, please? So we set up the pool, and Clark ran inside and got her bathing suit on and came outside and put her foot in and was like, it's cold. Yeah, we know it's cold, honey. So that's why when they came in just now, I was like, did you get to play in the pool? It's so funny. But my mom was cracking up because it turned into, even though it was cold, she was down to like put her feet in. She just didn't want to like be in it, you know, because it wasn't quite warm enough. And she got in and realized that bugs were just dive bombing this water and immediately starting to die. So it turned into, I want to say, an hour of her rescuing like flies and things and bringing them to me, and I would put them on the chair and let them dry out and inform her of whether or not they were okay and if they were able to fly away. We rescued, I want to say, like 15 weird bugs out of this water, and my mom was like, this is such a Clark activity. I was like, it is, isn't it? She was like, Mommy, there's a scorpion in the water. I was like, I'm not saying you're lying, but I do doubt that it's a scorpion. I think it's probably something else. And she was like, look at its butt. And it was like a little black fly that had a butt that curled up ever so slightly. And we went on a big deep dive on Google trying to figure out what it was. We think it's a fungus gnat. We think, but we're not totally sure. So, yeah. Oh, well, Clark was with Sam when he bought the pool. Clark was with Sam when the pool was bought. So, she knew it existed and had spent the last couple of days asking to do the pool. And this was the first day that we were able to say, it's supposed to be pretty warm today, actually. It's meant to be pretty hot. So, yeah, we can set up the pool, but we're going to do it later. Mayflies, let me see. No, not mayflies. Nope, it wasn't this. But they do have little butts that stick up, don't they? How funny. She was just like, I've waited days, I've been patient, I've been kind. I want to go in the fucking pool. So, fair enough. And then came inside and was like, Mommy, I'm quite hungry. And I was like, okay, I'll make you lunch. She was like, I think I should probably have some veggies. And I was like, I agree. I'll put some veggies on your plate. Made her a big old plate of all kinds of just a little bit of all different kinds of food. And set it next to her. And she goes, I don't really want that. I want ice cream. And I was like, oh, do you, huh? Okay. Right. Well, We're not trading this plate that you asked for of food for ice cream. I'm very sorry. And she was like, but I'm hungry. And I was like, great. Then you can eat the food that's on the plate that you asked for. She was like, but I want ice cream. I was like, oh, if I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this right now. Absolutely not. Hi, Benji. Yeah, she was like, Mommy's gonna be so proud if I'm like, I want some vegetables. She normally eats veggies. She normally eats veggies just fine, but it's because it's a hot day and she knows that means ice cream, right? So I think at a certain point while I was making the food, something in her mind clicked where she was like, wait a minute. I want ice cream instead. So. Yeah, exactly. I forgot to add all of our new baby mods, so I'm doing it right now. We have a bunch of new mods, so shout out to all of you who are joining the crew. Whoopsies! There we go. Yeah, new baby mods. There we go. We did it. Sorry for the wait on that, guys. Congrats, new mods. Sorry in advance. Oh my goodness. Our chat is lovely. Enough mods for a Breath of the Wild stream? What does that mean? Yes, thank you guys. Why do you have an Oregon license plate on your shelf? Because I'm from Oregon and this is my old license plate. Look, even when I play puzzle games, right? I would say chat is lovely. They're just aggressive. Am I allowed to say how many there are? Yeah, sure. Zelda Ichihara, Taikuro, Barebones, Dojums, Eliangarad, Tamber Majoran, Obscurum Pontifex, Telosi, and randomly generated. You can also use /mods to find out who the mods are. I know, we added a bunch of people, so I appreciate it. What's the map making for? I downloaded a program on Steam that's intended to help you make maps. And so I thought that it would be fun, like 3D maps for, you know, D&D or whatever. I thought it would be fun to play around with and see what all it offers. Like, is it basically The Sims but with more fantasy looking stuff? Or like how much, like what all does it offer? Like how does it operate, you know? It is Dungeon Alchemist. It's an early access, but it's pretty expensive. It's $40, I think it was, for early access. So I was like, I'm really curious about this. I think it would be interesting to look at this on stream with everybody else. So I saw that one. It looked cool. Yeah, it looks interesting, but I think the price is prohibitive when it has like a really niche use, you know? So yeah, I think we should look at it. Yeah, it'll like generate stuff for you. Yeah. So we'll try it out. Reviews said that it's neat, not enough pieces for it yet, and they want more customizable scaling. Yeah, we'll see. And if, you know, if it doesn't take up enough of our time, we'll find something else to do, but... I don't think I've ever heard of Tailspire. Yeah, it looks like the same kind of thing. It might be interesting to do both of them and see what the difference is. Benji said Tailspire is so cool, it's a tabletop environment, but it's going to have, or does have, support for custom minis from Hero Forge. That's cool. Tailspire is what Dimension 20 uses. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. That'd be cool to check out. Oh, Dojums, thank you for gifting a sub to Benji. That's very sweet. Holy shit. It is hot today. I'm glad we did set up the pool. Medieval Sims game. No, I've never heard of that. A Valentine for the baby mods. Y'all are gonna do great. Thank you for volunteering for a position that will keep the community fun and safe. You beans are gonna crush it. And a Valentine's to the current mods too. Y'all have paved the way and have set such wonderful examples for the community. What a lovely Valentine, and so true. Retweet. the question is what, like... Sorry. Just saw a weird picture. The question is, what are we gonna try to build? I can think of a couple things that are like associated with my like past D&D characters, so that could be fun. Like there were some interesting rooms on the misdemeanor on the ship that might be really cool to try and make, and see if you can make something that has like a nautical theme to it. Build something for Tack for my first character. That could be fun. Right? That's what I think too. I think it would be cool, like doing something misdemeanor themed would be really neat. Because that's like a very specific aesthetic. Trying to think. It might be difficult to make something for it would probably be easy to make something for Yuli. It would be fun to try and make something for Fabia, because Fabia grew up in a burrow. So like trying to match like a really like overgrown woodland aesthetic sort of thing would be cool. So I think we might be trying out two different ones, but Dungeon Alchemist is the one that I just downloaded, and it's pretty expensive, which is one of the reasons that I got it, because I was like, it would be interesting to use this on stream and sort of see what, I guess, like, if it's worth it. And then everybody suggested as well one called Tailspire, I think is what it was. And Tailspire is half the price. So they're both meant to be like ways to make maps for things, for like 3D maps for games and stuff. So maybe, since it's the top of the hour, maybe we'll take a little break while this is downloading. And I don't know. I've never used either of them. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna maybe try both of them. Maybe. Okay, I will be right back. Enjoy the music, go pee, take your meds, grab a drink, stretch, whatever you gotta do. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, we're back. Hi, Spats! Yeah, Spatula is lovely. Hi! Hi, homie! How's it going? We're gonna... I get the feeling we're probably gonna wind up using our own music anyway. We're just making maps. Like, how much do we need to, you know, be listening to whatever music they got going on? Where's Digidoogs? I don't... Look. I'm working on it, okay? One sec. I worked hard on my makeup today. So while I'm setting up, you still have to look at my meat face, all right? Let's see. Okay, so we're going to try out Dungeon Alchemist first. Thanks. Thank you. Somebody was like, do a wing. And I was like, okay. And they actually turned out okay. It's crazy. Wild. So we're going to do Dungeon Alchemist first. This is the one that is an early access and is super expensive in comparison. So I kind of wanted to buy it and see if the people that use like Tailspire and other options feel like this is worth basically double the price, you know? So we're going to check it out, see what we can make with it. I'm assuming we don't need warnings. It's literally a map making program, so. Dungeon Alchemist. Later. Final Fantasy XIV with Tiri. That's not until nighttime, though. Oh, it's not on here. Interesting. There's a category called map, so I'm going to go ahead and choose that. Map. Got it. Do you want back seating? I was literally looking at the tags going, do I need to do I need to put any tags on here? You can backseat me if you want, I guess. If you wanna, I suppose. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh my gosh. A webcam while doing something else in the year of our Lord 2022. There's no sound. There's no sound. Why is there no sound? Why is there no sound? What's happening? One sec. Yeah, there's literally no sound at all. What's happening? Hold on, I'm gonna try to play something else. Okay. There's music. We can have music. Ah! Okay. Is there just no... There's no bloops? No blip bloops? That seems so strange to me. Okay, shut up for a sec. Really? Oop. What do you mean? Why not? What? Why not? Give feedback. Oh. Sure, join the Discord. Join Dungeon Alchemist. Check the FAQ. Okay. Search for sound. Sound/music is planned, but it's down on our list of priorities. Is there a way to enable sound, or is that planned? Sound and music is planned. Okay, there is no audio. Confirmed. Found that out from the Discord. So, I guess we'll just jam to our own music. Yeah, I just want blips. I just want blippy bloops, you know? I just want to... while I place stuff. Okay. Castle, crypt, festive, mansion, tavern, village. What's this? Edit a room, remove a room, draw a room. Can I change the background? Oh, interesting. How do I change the background? New map. Terrain. Background can't be changed after the map is created. But there's only forest and grasslands! You're killing me. Okay. So this is... yeah, okay. I understand why people are like... it seems cool. I need more, though. Oh. Okay. Pan the camera, scroll to zoom, press and hold scroll wheel to rotate the camera. Got it. Goodness. Can I, so how do I move things in here? Oh, okay, place objects. Oh, wait, I think I understand what's going on here. So hold on. So if I go here and I'm like, hey, get rid of all this. Trash it. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, it even like dug in. Okay. So it's going to randomize a room for us because the AI is on. But we can say like what type of room we want it to be ahead of time. Gingerbread house. Let's fucking go. Very silly. Love it. Okay. And then you go into this. Manipulating an object. Scale it, rotate it, move it. Duplicate it, delete it. Okay. Okay. So if I take this and I want it to be bigger. Oh! Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. The way everything animates is very satisfying. Okay. A serpentine statue. Goodness. Okay, and if I right click, it just goes away. Paintings, shields, statues, furniture. Bathroom table? Dissection table? Ma'am. Okay, but then the question is, if I have, say, a bowl of chicken, I can put it on the table. Great. What? No. No. Oh, my God. Oh, you can turn the fire on and off. That's cool. And I could duplicate it again. And put another one here. Okay. And then put a bunch of plants on there because this place has been abandoned for years. Nice, good. Okay. Can I make it bigger? Oh, right. I have to place it first and then I can only make it that big? Wait, can it not get bigger than that? There we go. Oh, it won't let me though. Abandoned for years and haunted by the ghost of Christmas. Yes, exactly. I want garbage. I want garbage. Oh. Utility. Gorb. Hi, Summer! Wouldn't a decayed gingerbread house be half-eaten? Look! We just used a preset, okay? Okay, wait. So, sure. So let's get rid of it. Let's see what happens if we start from scratch. So if we say AI is off, then will it just make a room with nothing in it? Which honestly I think would be kind of nice. Mansion. Is this map for deadbeats? No. I am just playing around with a map program. Library vibes. Let's go. Okay, yes. So it's empty now because we didn't tell the AI we wanted it to populate with stuff. It's called Dungeon Alchemist. It's the title of the stream. It's in early access, but it's pretty expensive, which is one of the reasons I wanted to check it out. Because I think needs to have more, like, at least so far. I think it needs to have more options in it. Because they're currently, and it has no sound. There's like no audio. There's all kinds of stuff that's missing. But it's like 40 something bucks to buy it when other programs that are finished are about half the price. So we're kind of trying to figure out like if there's a reason, I guess. Place windows, place walls, place. Yeah, let's change up the floor, dude. Okay. What kind of floor would Alis have in a place? What does this look like? That's fun. Oh my god, the animations in this are so good. Yes, which we've looked at already. How it like AI generates rooms. Oh, like natural floors. Oh, I see. So if I control Z. Okay, control Z works in it. Okay. Structural. Oh, I see. You can make all kinds of shit in this game. Okay, furniture. Oh my god, why is there a Scully on it? It'd be cool if you could like change the color of some of these things. Oh gosh. Oh no, it looks baby. Benches, cupboards, bookcases, millions of bookcases, bookcases everywhere. What the hell? Oh. It's like, what? What is this? One of the cool things with Dungeon Alchemist is that when you're finished with a map build, you can export it as a VTT file for programs like Foundry. And if you do it right, the export takes care of the walls, doors, and lights for the Foundry side too. That's very cool. Wait. Oh my god. I can just stack them however I fucking want. I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm trying to make something with one of my D&D characters in mind, which is interesting to try and do. We need toxic warning posters in this room. Oh my god. So the question here is, could this be when Alis was first making the orphanage, would the room he worked out of have also been the room that he slept in? I would say yes. No, because Alis spent his entire teen years on the ship. And they don't have... That was one of the things we were going to check for, is whether or not you could make like a nautical themed something or something that felt like it was on a ship. But it doesn't seem like that is in this yet, if it will be in the future. So this is adult Alis, but adult Alis was also a disaster, you know, so... Adult Alis was like, I can start an orphanage. I can do stuff with kids. That'll be fine. And then his future husband came by for a visit and was like, honey, what are you doing? What is this? Oh my god. Definitely. A step ladder. 100%. Oh my god! Yeah! Part of me is like... But they didn't sleep on hammocks in the misdemeanor, so... I don't think. No, they had beds. How are you finding Dungeon Alchemist as far as ease of use and intuitiveness? Very easy to use. I don't think so far that I've been confused about what to do. I wish that, I wish there were more terrains and stuff, but like, the game isn't done yet. Or the builder isn't done yet, so. But in terms of like finding what I'm looking for and placing it and figuring out where things are and what to do, that's been pretty easy so far. So far, most of what I've run into is like, oh, I really wish that they had that. But it's like items or themes or aesthetics, He canonically has one of these. That's amazing. But you know what's interesting is in the campaign, I never thought about the fact that that would be an accessibility item. But it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's basically you can have like books on each, if you're unable to get books off of a bookshelf, instead it's you keep whatever you would need on shelves on this wheel and you rotate the wheel and whatever you need comes to where you need it. In the campaign, I saw one of these. Why did I see one of these? Did one of you guys send me a picture of this? Or I can't remember. But I was basically like, Alis wants that. and I, in character, went to somebody and was like, I want this. Basically, for any of you who never watched Misdemeanor, Alis is like a big fucking nerd. In the campaign, he was 13 and then 14. Campaign went on long enough that I was like, he's probably had a birthday. So he was 13, 14 during the campaign. He was a sorcerer. And he wound up being the like, navigator, and I can't remember the term, but he basically like kept all of the books and like kept track of everything for the ship because nobody else was doing it, and he was horrified that no one else was doing it. A Duke's character is a goofy nerd. Shocking. I have no oh, that's not true. I was about to be like, I have no goofy nerd characters right now. That's not true at all. That's not true. Yuli is a big old nerd ball, but you know, Dash is a lovable himbo, and Fabia is a monster. So, not saying that you can't be a monster and a nerd, but Fabia is not that. But Yuli is, yeah. Yuli's my new nerd character. I guess I always need one. Hold on. Can I just hit delete? I can. God, the animations are good. The animations are good in this. Fabia is so fun to play, dude. This last session, there was a conversation this last session that I thought was so funny and so like there are always times when you're playing a character where you're like, this was like quintessentially this character. This moment was so unbelievably them, you know? And we had one of those convos last session. Isn't there like a little bedside table or something? How big is this? Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess so. That's a bit hellebore, but sure. Maybe not you. Sorry. Sorry. No, stop. Stop trying to make this room make sense, game. It doesn't. It doesn't make sense. What are these paintings? It's hard to see them. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. I want a rug. Are there rugs? Rugs! Oh my god. How big can I make these? Oh my. You know, Aylis used to be so neat and tidy. And having 10 kids to look after really changed him. This is my head canon for my own character. He didn't have the bandwidth anymore. He didn't have the energy. We're trying out a map making program. That's in early access. It's very easy to use so far. Wouldn't your headcanon be canon? I guess, but I'm not the only person that was involved in that, you know? But this one's more expensive, which is one of the reasons we checked it out. It's like 44 pounds / $45, I think, something like that. It is in early access, and they have a lot of stuff that they plan to add to it. Apparently, once you're done with a map, you can export it and put it into something like Foundry. So it's not like you have to utilize it inside of this system and everybody else has to have this in order to utilize it. It's not like that kind of a thing. And also it has AI generated rooms. So I can turn this on and then say, yeah, I want another room that has the same vibe as this. But I don't want to mess with it. So you make it. And you can go like this, and then it'll generate it for you. And be like, yep, there you go. There's another room. I built it just for you. And then you can, you know, go in and change whatever you want. But, yeah. Yeah, I would say, again, because it's as expensive as it is, I would say probably wait until it has more to it. But I haven't used Tailspire before. No. But I know a lot of people who have used it. Yes, what was I gonna say? Oh, but so far it's like, it's very, very easy to use, which is really nice, so. Like these stacks of books are all individual books that I can rotate. There's a duplicate button, so I can just keep adding to the stack if I want. I can make this book way bigger for some reason or smaller. Yeah, you have a lot of control, and it's really, I think, really like simple, you know? A fence around the books? Absolutely not. If they're interested in reading something, Aylis is going to be like, oh, finally. Just rowboats, huh? No, there's no music or in-game sounds, which really confused us for a hot minute. New, oh, is this just like new stuff they've added? Interesting. No, you should let me put that on the wall. Did Ayla's have a forbidden book section, as all fantasy libraries? Was it all, in fact, just romance books? I have said that I think canonically Ayla's would have a secret, like, area in the original school. I cannot speak to what is in there. But if somebody ever goes peeking around in there... The horny book section. Stop this. Stop this, my boy! But what the fuck would be going on over here? I don't like this. I need something else happening here. Oh my god, that's huge. What the hell? Why is this so big? No. Wow, that's pretty precarious, Alice. Really living on the wild side. Yeah, the size changer is oddly intuitive. Why is it so big? Why are these candles so big? I think Alice would have some plants. It's next to his bed. Of course he reads before bed. This boy? Oh goodness. A fruit tree? I mean, I guess maybe. Sure. How excessive. A giant basket book to hide my other books. Can you make the bedside table smaller? I could, but why? But why bother? He found it at a thrift store, you know? I put my books in a massive pile on my nightstand like everyone else. I need to put stuff on this. You know what would be cool is stuff like being able to adjust the hue of things. Like being able to take some of these books and like adjust their color if you wanted to. Just for like, if, you know, in a situation like this where I'm like, I would ideally put books all over this fucking place. But it would be really obvious to me, the creator, that all of the books on the bookshelves are different colors, but all the books all over the floor are the same book, you know? Which, I guess, minor spoiler for misdemeanor, but Alis accidentally created like 1,000 books or something crazy. You could say he's still working his way through those. But okay, I'm gonna put a big table over here because I don't think that it's super obvious currently that that a magic boy lives here, you know? So maybe maybe Magic Boy would have something over here. Table, what I want. Alchemist table. Oh my goodness. Would Alis get into alchemy? Who knows? Me. I'm the only person who would know. Magic Boy would have weird hand statues. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Oh no, I thought it was in here. Where's the weird hand? It's gotta be in decor. Where is it? Did I just miss it? Where's the hand? Magic Boy needs drapes. Are there drapes? It's in statues? Was it? Where? I don't see it. Oh, you can search. Oh, there it is. Anatomical hand. Yeah, all right. Fine. Put it back. We'll put it back where it was. Just make it a little smaller. There. No, no. Why can't it go? Oh, it can. Oh, how strange. I wonder why it tried to go on top. Okay. Utility, alchemy. Oh, it was right there. What? Don't worry, kids. It's perfectly safe in here. Everything's fine in here. Don't worry about it. Seems really big. I just bought the IKEA floor eye. Don't do this. No, come on, let me. Let me put it on the bed. That's so weird. Okay. Who needs to sleep? Not Alice. How modern do the assets get in this? It doesn't seem like super modern yet. But I was literally just thinking to myself, like, you could make a hellebore room with this, but it wouldn't look like the right time period, you know? This is hella bore. I know. Yeah. Like, I guess you could skew it a little bit by being like, it's from, you know, his family's stately home. But I assume, like, I doubt that they plan to stay. And some of you guys have probably been following the development on this more closely than I have, considering I just found out that this existed today. But, I was gonna say I would need to see Dash's apartment if it was more modern. Oh my god, I would love that. No, but I assume to ensure that people could utilize it for more types of TTRPGs than just, you know, like fantasy D&D, that they plan to have more modern assets in it. Yeah, that would be awesome. If people could make their own models and import like packs for them. Oh, that would be sick. Apparently there's no importing models. It would be a big hurdle and they're still catching up on stretch goals. Gotcha. Interesting. The bed looks small. Do we agree? The bed looked really small. I think that looks a little better. Oops. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I was making a room for small boy. Oh my god, now I'm having trouble. It's hard to like tell if everything feels like it's in like the right scale. Does that make sense? Does this game give you a reference for scale? Not that I've seen. Untitled map. Save as. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it doesn't save it inside of the game. You actually save it onto your desktop. Which again makes sense because it has like an import feature to be able to like import it into Foundry and stuff. I did make the chair small because it looked too big at first, but now I'm like, I can't tell. See, it looks too, like, does everything need to be bigger? I don't know. The button in the top right changes. Oh yeah, that's true. It does. Your bed is 15 feet long. Good. Yeah, all beds should be 15 feet long. Sam would agree. Gonna delete that. Oops, make these a bit smaller. Oh my god. Come over here. Actually. Is there... Well, I guess this one is. Aylis made maps. So I'm like, is there like a drafting style table? But I guess the table I already gave him is kind of, oh, yes, here we go. That's what I want. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. There we go. And then I can just put papers everywhere. Just papers everywhere. Why not? Nah. They overlap really strangely, don't they? Yeah, it's hard. They clip through each other too much. What do you do? What do I do? Oh, lots of things, and yet not that many things. This feels like a loaded question. Are you asking what my job is? If so, I'm a streamer. I'm trying this out. I play a lot of TTRPGs. She doesn't eat people. Don't do this. I play a lot of TTRPGs, and so I thought it might be fun to try out like one of these map making programs. Who, me? What do I do? Good question. Why are you so big? It would be cool if you could drop items from higher up to collide with items below. Yeah, that would be neat. So that like they drop and then like angle in whatever way. Yeah, I see what you mean. How does one get inside here? There's a door there. The AI really generated a poor place for a door. But what are you gonna do? Why is there a little dribble coming out of this? I don't like that. You know, it would be really cute. You know, it would really make this. Is some of these pieces of parchment, but like with kids' drawings on them. Like he's got all of this paper that he uses for, you know, work. But then the kids keep coming in and using it just to doodle on. That would really just tie this whole fucking thing together. Yeah, that's canonical now. Dun, dun, dun. No. Oops. If kids are coming in here, there would be random rocks inside here too. Based on my experience of having a 4-year-old, that is very true. But I don't know. It's just pebbles. Just pebbles sitting around. Wait, aren't there games? Hold on. Oh yeah. Why this? What is this? Why this? Why a creepy doll? A dollhouse. Cute. Too bad there's nothing that isn't creepy to put in it. Oh, are there fireplaces? Oh, planters. Cute. No fireplaces, but there is a bevel. Or not a bevel. What is it called? What's that called? Doll's cursed. I agree. The fuck is that shit all about? Bellows. Thank you. Yeah, I think there will probably be hatches. Interesting. But this is like the hatch opened. How would you close it? What would be, what's, like that sticks out. Where's the pool with no ladder? Goodness. This is just a scroll sitting on the floor. I say that as though I didn't put scrolls all over the floor in here, but they were purposeful, you know? I was desperately trying to trying to learn the spell. I was trying to give my hiccups to Sam. I tried really, really hard. And I was telling my sister about it. I was like, I can't do it. I still have the hiccups. I haven't gifted them to anyone. I'm just not powerful enough. And Christy was like, I think, you know, for you, maybe there's a learning curve. You know, like, kids are always better at magic. There's a reason that Clarky picked it up so easily. I was like, I guess. She's like, you're in your own head too much. Clarky believes it fully, so she was able to do it. I was like, okay, that's fair. She's like, so you need to, like, just go off by yourself and, like, really believe it and give it to someone. I was like, okay. And I just got a text from her that says, bitch, you gave me your hiccups. Sorry, sissy. It is so schwitzy in here. I think I'm gonna, oh my god, we've been working on this room for a while. What the fuck? Let's take a at this time, like a super quick break. I'm gonna grab more water and I'm gonna swap to PNG so I can open this door. So this is it. One last look at Makeup Duger. No more after this. Owari. Okay? Bye-bye. Actually, just a moment. All right, let's fucking go. Oh my god, with 1 second to spare. Bitch. Absolutely. Should we try to do a different thing? I feel like there's other stuff I would love to add to this, but it would all be like kind of nautical, you know? Like stuff that looks like he brought it with him off the ship after being on the ship for over 20 years, you know, and like just like evidence of a man that lived a lot of life at sea. I don't see anything in here really that can contribute to that vibe. So, that sort of a thing. I would love to say, I guess like I'm in their Discord now. I can give this feedback. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There isn't the other thing that I'm seeing not a lot of is like stuff that is evidence of kids living somewhere. What's the point of this game? Oh, it's just a map maker. So you can make your maps for D&D or whatever else. It's a map making tool, and then import it into whatever you use, as long as it's compatible. So I was making I was trying to make like Aelis's future office when he started the orphanage. It's like he probably sleeps in there, reads in that, like all of his shit is probably in the same room. But this is in early access, and even though like the using it is extremely easy, like I think the animations are beautiful, and I think the way the menu is laid out is extremely accessible, which is awesome. I just want more. I just want more options. So yeah. Festive walls. Yeah, maybe we can try to, let's make an outdoor something. Let's do a new thing. Sure. Okay. A new map. Oh, grid limited to paper size or unlimited grid for digital use. Okay, here we go. Uh, 21 tiles by 14 tiles. What if it's 100 by 100? Fjords, mountains. A ravine. Broadleaf forest with a lake. Uh-oh. Okay, no, hold on. Oops. Forest review. Okay. So what's a better size? Let's see if it says the same thing at 50 by 50. Oh! Yo! Look at this! Gorgeous! How fun! Okay. How neat. Okay. A village farmstead. Sure. So what happens if I do that here? Just made a little farmhouse. And then I want a field, please. Put the field here, I guess. Cute. Okay, so can I get rid of things like trees? I can. Okay. Idyllic. Okay. So what about, I mean, just like a road, right? Farmland. Oh, interesting. So it has to be in here. But if I want to place a road, what do I do? Environment. Oh. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. I love this shit. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of some trees. Does the water flow? Oh, like if I... Let's find out. Oh, sick. Yeah, dude. Flatten terrain to room height. Yes. All right. Okay. Ooh, you can. Oh, right, because it would be building this part up. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep. Clear terrain. Ah! Ah! What? Oops, no. To room height. To room height. Oh my god. This is so fucking satisfying. This is so... I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. This is so great. Okay. Clear the terrain. Flatten terrain to room height. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. Okay. That's great. Let's, hey, let's, let's put a door here. And let's how do I remove a door? Okay. Cute. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay. Let's play with the terrain some more, because that's great. Because that's so fun. I'm gonna die. All right. Okay, so I have to be in objects in order to delete stuff, unless I just clear the terrain. Smooth the terrain. What does that do? Oh, interesting. Ooh, okay. Okay. Paint the terrain. Ooh, and it doesn't do it perfectly. Okay, and you can just Control Z backwards. Erase. What does that do? Oh, I guess like erase back to whatever factory settings. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. Does it have opacity? Has brush size, it looks like, but not opacity. Oof, wait. This is very fun. Yeah, well, it's more expensive than other ones. So I thought it might be interesting to look at it. Curious to see what it does with this. Oh, no. I just want to make a path, and I don't know that there's an intuitive way to make a path yet. It doesn't seem like I guess this is the only way, right? But like that looks like a paintbrush, which you don't want. Oh. Okay, so that's as tall as it can get. And then... Great. Oh my god, it moves. Ah, it moves! Alright, well. Yeah, that's what people are saying. If you use... There is one! Why couldn't I find this? I guess I should just be searching for things. Yeah. Look, this is a perfectly normal lake with a giant eyeball. It's fine. Is Dodger in a Discord call with Ko and Sacriel? Yes, I am. No, I am not. I feel bad lying. What's the story behind the eyeball? I wanted an eyeball there, so there's an eyeball there now. Okay. Hmm. Oh my god. How big can you get? Boo! Boo! Bigger! Boo! Forgot my door's open. Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, how big can I make these? But it's not letting me make them very big. Boo. The camera's not on, Mommy. You don't have to be.
I was trying to avoid the camera.
Yeah, there's no camera on. See, I'm just a little digital me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Makeup on you, so pretty.
Thank you. Yeah, I did makeup on stream.
Oh, good.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good.
Maybe accidentally took a nap.
No, when?
Not too long ago.
No.
Daddy woke her up. Took a while. but she only slept for half an hour.
Okay, well that's
Yeah.
good.
He made her get up after half an hour, but it was a struggle.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why we can't let her sleep this late.
She was just zonked after playing outside
Yeah,
in the water.
yeah.
So,
Oh,
anyway,
did she have fun?
she had fun.
Good.
She had a lot of fun.
I'm glad.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I love you.
Love you too.
Did Sam eat any of the frittata?
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't know if anybody offered it to him since there was some left over. Okay. Yes, my mom. She's cute. What kind of floor would AU Moral have? I want to be able to, ooh. Click on the grid to place a new wall. Click on a wall to change it. Okay. That is what I want. Half walls, fences. I want to be able to like zoom in on what I'm about to place. Does that make sense? There we go. Summer's still here. Psst. Hey, Summer. What's up? I think Oh my god. Absolutely. Hello, my love.
Hey, boo.
I heard Babu took a nap. I heard Babu took a short nap.
She did take a little nap, but she's up now. She's awake.
Okay.
She's driving. It was only 30 minutes.
High five.
I gave her candy so that she couldn't go back to sleep.
Dad strats.
I'm starting now, but Sissy's gonna watch it for a little bit.
Okay.
Cool.
Good.
You playing Dungeon Alchemist?
Yeah, it's just a map maker. It's been fun though.
There's a new vampire game just came out if you want to play.
What is it?
V Rising.
V Rising.
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's okay. I haven't started yet.
Oh, you're playing it today?
Yeah, it came out like 10 minutes ago.
Oh my. Okay.
I made a server, private server.
Gotcha. Cool. Well, I hope it's fun. Oops. What the fuck? I know. Yeah, there's stuff like that. I should probably be writing down any suggestions that I have. Because they have the Discord for a reason, right? But like stuff like this, like I would love to be able to adjust the color of this, you know, because it's really bright in this, which is fine. But like if I'm making, you know, Woodland Alchemist sort of shit, I want it to be a bit more like dark and earthy, right? Yeah, something, not just hue, but like brightness, you know, or even just color. If that's too annoying, just like color palette like options. Cloning tank, ma'am. Get ready to say it, chat. Get ready to say it. Moral does not eat people. you know, Moral might study people. Moral and Dodger do not eat people. True. Moral vegetarian. We discussed whether or not Moral would eat a dead body. That's where this all came from. And I said, I think there is a version of Moral that would, but the current Moral that I am playing would not, because they've had a lot of like sensitivity training at this point. Ooh, look at that. Steam built in. Is there like a fireplace I can put that on top of, or no? That one doesn't work quite as well. The other ones do, though. Can I put one of these in there? No. Oh my god. A roadie? Adding sliders and modifiers to items to, for example, change colors is at least listed as a coming up next in the roadmap. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they're still pretty early on in development of this. So for that being the case, like if they continue to add a bunch of stuff to it, I think it's going to wind up being pretty awesome. Hold on, I have to send a gift to my sweet sister. In canon, Moral eats the food that is like too far gone for other organics to eat it and have their tummies be okay. Mushrooms can eat decomposing material and be fine, and depending on the mushroom, potentially thrive on it. So Cute. No, I sent her a shitty GIF in response to her being like, bitch! Bet some of you guys forgot there's a giant eyeball out here. I bet some of you forgot about the observatory. Just normal lake stuff. Just normal lake stuff. You know? Stupid magic table with stuff. Is that what this is meant to be called? Was this meant to be renamed before export? Stupid magic table with stuff. Stupid magical table. Okay. Just checking, you know. It is certainly a name. A roast swan? The queen will hear about this. Baskets. We're going like creepy cottagecore with this, so baskets seem right. But what's in there? Just a bunch, just a fuckload of apples, maybe. Can they stack? They don't stack? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, stuff that lays flat, I'd love to be able to say don't lay flat. I'm sure a lot of this stuff is things that they've gotten feedback on. I want some creepier rugs. I want more stuff that looks like it's falling apart, you know? Like, I want to give the vibe of, I mean, I guess somebody probably lives here, but they don't really take care of it, you know? This feels more like a house and less like a dungeon. It's not meant to be a dungeon. It is a house with an eyeball. Okay? There's a field for growing eyeball stuff. Oh my goodness. Idyllic. I do think there was an option to make swamplands, wasn't it? Wasn't there? I think there was. Hold on. If I said grasslands. Floodplains, maybe? I don't know what steppe means. What does steppe mean in terms of vegetation? It means grasslands. Okay, so it'd be hard to make like a swampy place. This looks swampy. This is a little swampy looking. That's a little swampy. I don't currently DM anything, no. I'm so worried that the other house is gone forever. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, I'm fine with that though. Yeah, I think I needed to save it if I was going to. Yeah, because you have to save it as a file. Oof. That right there. Spicy. But like, so, like it gives us trees and it'll let me put the trees anywhere. But I don't think I can put like mushrooms anywhere. Let's find out. Ooh, I can. You're so low volume. I'm at 66% and can barely hear you. I don't know what to tell. Everybody tells me that I'm one of the lower streams. But, oh, what the fuck? Oh, I see. I see why people are asking that. There we go. It's gone now. I see why. Sorry, I was very confused that whole time. Yeah. For some reason. Okay, let me get rid of that. Goodbye. There was an overlay for a voice channel that I guess they're playing in currently. Yeah, so on my OBS, currently talking the way I am now, I'm going into the red sometimes, which means like about to peak. So this is why I get so confused when people are like, you're just so low, like you're so quiet compared to other people. I'm like, I don't see how that's possible unless other people are literally destroying your ears. Okay, sorry guys. I don't know why that always winds up being an issue. Oh, hi Watson. I did not realize you were... Oh my god, I'm just realizing that Sam reached over to Scritch Watson earlier and I didn't even know. I didn't even know. Well. Da, 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 da. I want like this might be something that they plan to do, but it would be really cool to have I'm trying to think of what program has done this before, but you know, like when there are programs when there are paintbrushes where when you paint it just kind of like generates kind of a randomized pattern of a few different things. Does that make sense? So like I could like paint mushrooms on here and it would just like have, you know, 20 different sizes, shapes of mushroom that it would just kind of like paint as terrain. Yeah, like a scatter brush. Yeah, something like that. Have the cats have any accidents lately? No, none at all. So my mom is slightly allergic to cats, so we've been really careful. We've kept the living room shut. We've kept her bedroom shut. And we have a little robot vacuum now that's been vacuuming the kitchen and the living room every night. And it's been very helpful for her. But we have had 0 accidents at all because we've been so strict about keeping the living room shut. So I'm hoping that by the time they leave, this like inclination to pee in there will be gone, but I'm probably going to try to be really strict with it for another week or so. Bro, yeah, it was nuts. This morning I was like, man, I really want to mop, but I kind of need to vacuum first. And then I looked around and realized, wait a minute. Moriarty already vacuumed for me in the dead of night. And I was able to just mop this morning in like 5 seconds and be like, nice. Cool. I guess done. Hey, nailed it. Yeah, very proud. Very proud of him. I hear he's a bad guy, but like he's been doing good work. Yeah, I was like, I want it to be themed, you know? So it's Moriarty now. It says shift left click to place multiple objects. No. But it does let me just place them without having to hit duplicate. So that's good to know. No, but I definitely want to do another We Were Here stream because I thought that was so fun. It's always really fun to play with Jesse. So yeah, if I shift, oops. If I shift click, then yeah, I can just place a bunch of them. Cool. That's good to know. Cute. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. That's creepy. I like that. Wait, so then if I wanted, could I... put this underwater? No. Why not? Why can't I put... Oh. I can put him underwater. But not the eye. Is it too big? Come on, go in the water. Go in the water, idiot. There we go. Great. Look, we got the same theme going. How does resizing objects feel? Are you scaling things down in size all the time? Oh, like, does it feel like everything spawns in too big? No, not necessarily. Like, the mushrooms I was trying to make even bigger. I kind of wish I could make them bigger, to be honest. But I think somebody said that that's been a common, like, request is, like, even if it feels like a thing that I shouldn't be making huge, please let me make it huge. No, I mean, like, again, this is kind of, from my understanding, this is sort of the beginning of the process of making this. They have, like, a big roadmap of stuff that they're going to add and things that they want to do to it. So, the big things to me are, like, the animations are really nice, very satisfying. And the menu is really easy to navigate, I think, and the search has worked well for us. So, yeah, I think in terms of, like, use, I think it's really accessible. I didn't even realize there was a search at first, to be honest. Hehehe. I like the little eyeball in there. We could put a little sign. Where are the signs? bakery. Yeah, I just want a weird sign here. Can you write things on this? That would be tight. To be able to write something on this. Oh, planters are here. Oh, they're in furniture. Interesting. Maybe in here. I can't put it on top of there. That's too bad. I want to put something on this like somebody's been using it as a table. But I don't think I can yet. No, it doesn't look like it. That's too bad. That would be cool. Yeah, so I think one of the big draws of this program, I actually really like this. I'm gonna save it. Save. Creepy mushroom eyeball land. Great. Fjords with an evergreen clearing and a river. Create. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, when you get in, you can make a house, and it can be AI generated basically. So you can turn the AI on and off. If it's on, it'll just populate the room with shit, and you can adjust it as you see fit. If it's off, it'll just kind of like make the walls and the floor, and then you can individually place everything in there. But for example, if we were to say like, sure, yeah, there's a mansion here for some reason. The Great Hall, sure. We're gonna put it right here. Are we sure we want it that big? Yeah, why not? It'll do that for us. And then, I don't know if, like, okay. Like, how do I go to the next floor, or can I? This is something we haven't tried to do yet. So yeah, it's just kind of like automatically making whatever you need and filling it with things. But again, I don't know that I don't know how you, and it puts doors in and stuff for you. I don't know how you work on the next floor up, or if you can. This game already has my heart and I love it. Oh my god, wait. We have to, hold on. Save Weird Mansion. Wait, we have to show Nick what I just made. This is what I was working on before, and then somebody asked about like houses. So we made creepy mushroom land with a big dip and an eyeball. But yeah, you can like it automatically makes things this size because the idea is that you could make a map in this and then print it out if you wanted to. So this is like standard paper size. And that's how it automatically starts you off. But when you make a new map, you can, so grid limit to paper size, or you can make it bigger. So let's open Weird Mansion. So yeah, what I was saying is, I don't know how to go up a floor. Or if you can go up a floor. Maybe not. And the idea is like, well, to do the next floor, you make a new map, right? Yeah, so this is an early access. It's not very far along in development, so they want to add like way more stuff, way more types of things aesthetically, and yeah, they have a huge roadmap that you can look at, and I've joined their Discord to kind of see other things that people have talked about, because so far it's like really easy to use. Can you do floors because there are stairs? I think it's expecting that, because like you can export it to use in like Foundry and stuff. I think that it's assuming, you know, if your players go down the stairs, then you swap to a different map, right? And so you can then make a new map. But it would be nice if Sims style, there was just a button to be like, and next floor. But I don't know. Yeah, I think that's its big draw, because it's pretty expensive considering it's still in early access and stuff. But yeah, it just makes rooms for you, and then you can adjust them as you want. And like the first place that we made just to like test stuff out was like a room for my other character, Alice. And I realized really early on, like, oh my god, you can just take individual books and just like duplicate them and then make them smaller or bigger and just stack them. You can put them anywhere, you know, like that sort of stuff is super fun. You have a lot of like control and mobility with things and like where you want them. The sort of stuff we were talking about is like, it would be really nice to be able to change like the color and things of stuff. My example was, you know, there's all these colorful books on the shelves, but every book I can, you know, put all over the floor is the same book. So being able to have a bit more control over like the color of things, it would be great. The game is called Map. It's called Dungeon Alchemist, but Dungeon Alchemist was not an option on Twitch. So I wrote in Map Maker as a category, and it just gave me map. So I was like, great. Yeah, this is kind of my take on where my boy would live when he started his orphanage. But I was like, you know, they're missing like certain types of things. Like, it would have been awesome, like, for there to be more sort of nautical themed things for a pirate character, because this character was on a boat for over 20 years, you know. So just, yeah, it's just kind of like, I think it's simple enough to say, yeah, this is really great. It's really fun. It's really intuitive and accessible. It's really easy to figure out how to make things bigger, how to place things. All of that is really, really intuitive. The animations of like placing things and then like deleting them is really satisfying. You know, I think it's easy enough to just say like, yeah, you're doing great. More, more types of stuff, which I'm sure is on the roadmap. So yeah, it's been really fun to play with, to be honest. Yeah, it's fun. You can click on a door and be like, I want this door open. You know, shit like that is fun. I want these lights out. Oh, that's good. It's all good. The highest requested feature is multi-level support. Well, there you go. No multi-level support yet. But not surprised that people really want that. Yeah, when we first booted up the game, there's no sound in this. There's no bleep bloops. There's no nothing. There's no. It's not just music. It's like there's no blop noises when you place things or any of that. And I was like, is it me? Have I done something? And that's why I joined the Discord. And then just searched for the word sound and found people being like, oh yeah, sound is, you know, down the line, but there's no sound currently. I was like, oh, thank God. It's not me. So. Is she asking for food? They're walking away. It's fine. I was going to make her pasta tonight. Yeah, I think, you know, I think they're trying to make sure that, because I believe this was kickstarted. I think they're trying to make sure that they deliver on the things that were stretch goals for the Kickstarter. You know, because the nightmare is to promise a bunch of stuff and not deliver on it. Many Kickstarters have gotten swamped by their overambition. Yeah, for sure. Yarp. Oh my God. Where'd she go? Hello. It's me. It's me, Duger. But yeah, this is very fun. I'm gonna message my family downstairs because they can't hear me. I'm gonna make her pasta when I'm done with work if she's hungry. Just overhearing. Okay. It's Duger. Wait, did I just miss it? Not quite yet. I'm still going for half an hour, but just messaging my mister. Gonna try the other game, or maybe another time. I don't think I have time to really try the other one. Less than a half an hour. It doesn't feel like enough time to really, you know, get to know another program like this. That was fun. I just caught a glimpse of the map maker. I've been looking for an easy to use one for a while. Here, I'll give you a real quick like zoomy. Yeah, we made this. Here, I'll make a new map. And we'll make it beaker. 40 by 20. We'll make it grasslands. We'll make it a canyon with no vegetation. And it's an island. Sure. Great. So it's made us a map. This isn't... Alright. Yeah, it's fine. So it's generated us a map. We can turn the AI on. And then we tried to make a really big map and it said, you can make this, but the performance might really suffer because this tool is intended to make smaller things. So you can make a big thing, but a chapel, sure. And you section off part of the map and you say, yes, I want this to be a chapel for some reason. And then AI generates you a chapel. And you can adjust stuff as much as you want. I go to place objects and I can pick things up and move them around. They do not snap to a grid at all. I think you can have them snap to a grid. Oh yeah, control makes it snap to grid. So there you go. But normally it doesn't. You can move stuff around. Whatever you like. Put some, I don't know, plants in there. Put a big stalag something in there. Maybe put a dead body in there if you're feeling, you know, if you're having a good time. Yeah, so there's like all kinds of different like items by category, but you can also search for stuff. I want a weird chimney in here, sure. Like, why not, right? Why can't I have a chimney in here? Because there's stuff in the way. But you get what I mean. So I could grab a thing. I'll grab a suit of armor, sure. And then I could be like, it's kind of big. Make it a baby suit. Baby suit of armor. Beep. And then maybe I'm like, no, actually, this place is populated by tiny suits of armor. Great. Whoever has this place is an aficionado of tiny suits of armor. Great. And they write about it. They write about the tiny suits of armor. They love them so much. You know. And oh, hi darling. And what else? What else is going on in here? I don't know. Maybe some of the floor is kind of messed up, you know. Maybe some of the floor is kind of borked because maybe this place has been alone for a while. Where's the tiles? I want like... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, here we go. Get some worn tiles in there. They don't all look beautiful. This place has been alone for a while. you know? And then... What? No, come on, let me put it in there. Okay, fine, never mind. Then we can say, yeah, there's a path here. That's how people got here in the first place. Actually, just kidding, because the door's over here. Yeah, over here, there's a path. It's crazy. It's real cool. It's very neat. What a neat path that someone can take to get here. Wow. A chapel with an indoor pool. Wow, so fancy. And sure, maybe we put some more like lights around or whatever. And, you know, the little knights have to eat potatoes. They're currently discussing how they're gonna split all of the potatoes. I need a... I need just like a campfire. That would be cool. Here we go. Yeah, a little campfire for these two. They're like, what's taking so long with them potatoes? Huh? What's going on with these potatoes, man? Shh, don't talk that way. Yeah, there's another one over here. Man, I can't wait to eat some potatoes. Anyway, yeah, so it's fun. It's a good time. It's fun. It's fun to play with. Oh shit. Let's see. The makeup has stayed. I'm actually shocked. I thought the lipstick was like not really gonna be there anymore, but it stuck around. That's nice. How does the story end? I'm sorry. I don't know. It's hard for small knights to cook potatoes. It's true. And figure out how to split them. You know, who knows? Thanks, Nick. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to, you're just gonna have to be patient. You're gonna have to wait. Look at her. I didn't realize she was there until I went to back up in my seat and was like, there's a cat. Ugh. I know, she's so cute. Aren't you? I've got a little eye crusty. Can I get it? Thank you. Okay. That was a big one. Are you okay? I don't even know how she got in here. Oh wait, because I opened it. That's how she got in here. Because we were a digital and I opened the door to allow air. And then she was like, it's free real estate. That's what happened. That's what happened. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I would say the only thing that like wore a little bit is the darker color on the outside of the lips. Has gone away a bit. But it doesn't, I mean, I feel like it's faded gracefully. So I'm happy with that. That was a fun experiment. What's the occasion? I wanted to wear makeup. That's it. That's all it was. It's like that person on TikTok who's like, hello, come get ready with me to sit on the couch. Does like a full face of makeup and is like, nice, I'm gonna go watch TV. See you guys around. Like, ah, yes. When I looked for a new chair, none had the option for including cats. You know, it's a rare option. It is. It's worsen. She cute. Da-dun. Da-dun. Oh, alrighty. Let's see. What do we got going on in here? I gotta be honest with you. I do not remember Watson ever stealing Sam's underwear. Sherlock steals socks. Sherlock steals everybody's socks. If that's what you're thinking of. Okay, give those points back. Cat Rider said, a Valentine for all the baby mods. We read this earlier, but I will read it again. A Valentine for all the baby mods. Y'all are going to do great. Thank you again for volunteering for a position that will keep the community fun and safe. You beans will crush it. And a Valentine to the current mods, too. Y'all have paved the way and have set such wonderful examples for the community. Again, I couldn't have put it better myself. So thank you very much for that, Valentine. Akabara says, this Valentine goes to Freedom. It was a pleasure to get to chat with you as a candidate. I'm sure I speak for all the candidates that you did amazing as an interviewer. Keep being amazing. Oh, Free is wonderful. And Mr. No says, a shout out to all the wonderful peeps in the Discord who have been so supportive of my art. It really helps with the imposter syndrome and it makes me want to make more. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad. What does the cat do with the socks? Oh, he brings them to me. He steals them. Typically Clark's, but sometimes they're mine as well. He steals them. He walks around the house meowing with them in his mouth like little babies. And then he brings them to me and he drops them off right here. And it's really great. We have a raid leader. Sleeping Bear is a lovely streamer with a wholesome community. He's raising money for Child's Play all month. Wonderful. Let me double check if he's streaming. Yep. Playing Elden Ring. So let's read off our activity feed and then I'll send you over to him. Okay, let's see. Zur, thank you for the 89 months. Sir Chunks for the 64. Warner for the 30. Make Some Time for the 71. Zeraton for the 27. Ectrix for the 55. So Bad at Games for the 37. Line for the 56. Zico for the 77. Foxes for the 2. Nisa for the 5. Shiren for the 79. Sarcastic Mr. Fox for the 23. Niall Bear for the 26. John Pirate for the 43. Zach for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. I appreciate the support. Thank you so, so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Not that one. Oh my God. Eggs and Mint for the 16. Alex Ratman for the 66. Thank you so much, Alex. Bergazel for the 29. Dojums for the gifted sub to Benji. Thank you again for that. Villas Farthik for the 39. Random for the 96. Random. Happy 8 years, I believe it is. Thank you so much, bud. I hope you guys are doing good. I miss you. Spats! Spatula, thank you so much for the 6 months. Neko K for the 77. Fluid Art for the 63. Silpha for the gifted sub. Summer for the 15. Theradil for the 55. Calculate for the 32. Monty for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Ekarusi for the 70. Caffeinated Fennec for the 30. Tetsu for the 37. Small Tom Gaming for the 61. Turd Ferguson for the 23. Dorian Kahan for the 67. Necromancer for the 31. Eshid Cal for the 51. Fire for the 15. Earl Grey for the 17. Caillou is OP for the 10. And Yang Yang for the 30. Thank you all very, very much. I appreciate it. I'm going to go make dinner and hang out with my family for a bit before Super Cousin time. We're streaming again tonight in like 3.5-ish hours, playing Final Fantasy XIV and doing Endwalker. So if you don't want to be spoiled on Endwalker, do not come. It is rare that I say, please don't come to my stream. But if you want to hang out, if you're all caught up or you don't care about the game at all and you want to just hang out with my cousin and I while we chit-chat and casually play a game, that would be great. So go say hi to Sleeping Bear. They're doing a charity stream. In fact, it sounds like it's for all month. Take care. I'll see you next time, and bye-bye.